All right. Good morning. Let me stop biting my cheek. So, we're going to do kind of the same thing we did yesterday. Hopefully, a little less chaotic in terms of turning the stream on and off. Also, actually, yeah, I should check out Twitch right now. Is it still having trouble? Yeah. Interesting. Okay, I'm going to see if I can re-credential Twitch. Add channel. Twitch. Okay, let's see how that does. Perhaps it'll be a bit better. I need to restart the stream a little. There we go. Okay. How's it looking now? This time I actually have a viewer count, so that's okay. There we go. Fixed. Fixed. Okay, so what are we doing this morning? We're just making a little dumpster, a little dumpy wumpy, because I have these nice photos of this um, dumpster, and we'll try to reuse some of it. Interesting, like these little welds right there. That's cool. Hmm. I don't know how much I prefer. Might have been nicer just to just use the scan. Nah, it is what it is. Let's go ahead and fart around with it. Actually, I don't know. It kind of defeats the purpose if I'm modeling it by hand. You know what? Let's just do it. Whatever. One. One here. Two. Like this. One, two, three. That only make five. So that's still wrong. An easier way to do this. Hmm. Boom. I could do one more. If I add a few more loops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I need 9. I don't know what flipped means in that context, but it's okay. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 3, 4. Right. Hello, Kai. Morning, Sam. Do you use YouTube today? Twitch doing things again. What we doing today? Check out Twitch. I thought I fixed it just now, but maybe not. But we're making a dumpster. Literally, we were making a dumpster. Man, I'm still getting that. What is going on? Hmm. Chat GPT. I am getting, or me, my chat are getting an error 1000 message from Twitch every time. Browser. Why is this happening? I am using Restream for the multicast. Let's see what that says. But how you doing, Kai? What have you been up to? Oh yeah, hiding spot. We'll actually do a better joining of that a little bit later. Got a drawing tablet for my PC for a substance. It's something I didn't think I needed, but now I can't use without. That's good. Excuse me. It does make a huge difference. Right. Interesting. That middle one is a little bit thinner than the rest. Do I fix that? Zen's Lab Tablet. Okay. Been using a Gaumon tablet, and it's okay. Can't say it's the best, but gets the job done most of the time. We should actually just move out. All right. Beautiful. It's like the boundary loop. Boom. Much better. Okay. Hello, Alexander Jones. That's better. I'm home now. Well, welcome. Mark this seam there. We want to unwrap this. I'm thinking. So yeah, let's do. Gonna project real world stuff on that. Is that the plan, or just setting up scene? Gonna project. Do a projection mapping. So lol VRC versus Rezo. Um, oh yeah, you reached out to me on Gmail. I appreciate that. Um, so that's a tough question because the promise of Resonite is quite high. They have a lot of really interesting things that they're doing, and and clearly they have a passionate team. But I do kind of feel like um, there are some aspects to working in Resonite that are just not fun, like building the programming, that kind of stuff. It's like they really kind of, I think, threw the baby out with the bathwater when they decided to go like for like a true pure VR programming experience. I think it's kind of alienating and also actually inefficient. I don't think that moving nodes around by hand, hello Arctic, is an efficient use of anyone's time. Just it can't be put any more bluntly. Like it just actually is not a good coding experience. Everything is buried exactly. It's like not only do they not make it easy to do the programming language, you have to relearn a whole programming language just to do standard things. That's my complaint. But the but the cool stuff is, you can make things right then and there in VR. That can't be overstated how cool that is. Like, and it can really offer a lot of um, like if you're doing something like you want to do D&D with your buddies, Resonite really has a huge advantage because you can just drag and drop things into the scene, move stuff around. Hello, Foxhound. Does it say the video download is canceled for anyone else? Yes. Why can't I put that? Oh, I've been quick. Um, I'm great with static snaps. Um, But yeah, I think that like that kind of stuff is so cool that you can just do it right away. People see your changes right away. I think there is just an immense amount of fun that can be had in Resonite right off the bat, thanks to that. Hello, Sam. How are you? I'm doing well. How about you, Foxhound? Getting back into the rhythm here, rhythm of streaming and doing stuff for VR chat. Slowly but surely. Just have issues with gravity as I can't seem to find a simple way to do rigid body. And again, that is just one of those quirks of Resonate. It's like it has such a great foundation, but it's missing a lot of key features that you would expect out of game engine. Ugh. Ugh. I keep Twitch open for the chat and watch over on YouTube at the moment. Double duty. Yeah, I'll have to spend some time figuring out the Twitch stuff today. I don't know why. It's doing that. So I would say that if you just want to jump into Resonite and just have a standard D&D session right away, Resonite's your best bet. If you're looking to use a game engine to like deliver some kind of experience you wouldn't be able to have in a standard gameplay, a table gameplay with D&D, then I would say like you want to really push what's possible, then probably VR chat's a better bet right now because you can work in a very standard way. You're not like fighting some system incomplete system. You're actually just making things as you normally would in a game engine. Um, yeah, so that's my Resonate VR chat. And then at the end of the day, this is not an exaggeration to say VR chat has 400 times the amount of users on a daily basis compared to Resonate. They're literally, maybe even more, 400 times more people playing VR chat on a daily basis. So if you want to go where an audience is, I think you kind of have to choose VR chat. Yeah, if you're bringing people into an experience, you can use whatever. But if you are looking um, to make a system, like you're saying, um, just got everything installed for Unity dev, so begins a new journey. Exciting. What am I working on? I'm making a dumpster. It's a little dumpster. And this is the dumpster in question. We're gonna use some of these details and stuff. Make a nice little dumpster. I'm trying to make some like photogrammetry assets to sell on the side. And make a system in the upcoming marketplace. Okay, then I definitely think, yeah, VR chat's where you want to be. Because the differences between VR chat and Resonate are really going to disappear for the average casual user once VR chat has items. The moment VR chat has items, there really isn't much of a difference because you could literally, have Unity and VR chat open, be developing your prop or whatever, update it, reload it in VR chat, and you've got your prop, and you can make changes like that in real time. Not as real time as Resonate, but I mean, realistically, like who's really gonna? You have to be really deep into the technical weeds to appreciate that distinction. To just the average player, it's not going to feel any different. And again, Resonite's just missing some key stuff. Like there's no custom shaders, which I have a big problem with. They don't have custom shaders. They don't have rigid bodies. Um, I could go on, but we'll leave it there. I have some complaints, just a few. Ooh, excuse me. Overall, though, it is a great tool. Gotcha. Or the fact that it took me 3 days to set up my appy for the first time due to constant motion sickness frustrated me a lot, and then I have no idea what the components are after that, or if they even exist. Exactly. And I've thought about this a lot because initially when I imagined like VR, and I think a Resonite kind of thought this way, it was like talked about this way, where it's like, oh, VR, you could do anything. You could reinvent how people use computers. And I think people took that a little too literally. But the reality is, sitting at a desktop with a keyboard and mouse and a monitor is actually a comfortable way to work. And there's no reason to throw that away with VR. Like you can have your cake and eat it too. You can sit at a desktop when you need to do focused work and then hop into VR. But Resonite's like, no, VR only, VR only. You have to string everything together like spaghetti nodes. Like, just let me program. Like, we don't need the reinvention of everything. Double down on what works, not what you think is better. Anyway, that's my gripe for today. There really needs to be a better desktop experience in Resonite. Exactly. Yeah, they don't have like a VR chat's main advantage is that they're built on Unity, and you get to use all the same strategies for building experiences that you would for any other Unity experience. That being said, the promise of Resonite is like, if they ever do get it truly together and they're figuring everything out, then that will be a very compelling experience. But my thought is that at some point, Unreal Engine, Epic, enters the VR scene, and they probably just demolish everyone. Or Steam. Like Steam or Epic are going to actually make their own. They're going to beat Meta Horizons to the punch. Using Resonite on mouse and keyboard really hard. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Not pleasant. Yeah, it's funny. I had so much love for Resonite at the start, but I think just it just became so painful. I had to stop. But I'll say it again. Being able to make things in real time with your friends, that was cool. I really hope that something like that comes around again, because that is an extremely cool experience. If they can get all the other stuff ironed out, that is killer. It's actually just a truly transcendental experience for making things. I don't think people will know how good that is until they really get it in the right way, or see it in the right way. VR chat might be close, because once items are out, and you can update avatars, you update on Unity and you just reload the avatar, and you've made changes to your avatar right there. Yeah, I'll stop yammering. Yeah, that's my opinion, man. I don't think I've ever seen on VRC what you've been doing there. Okay, heck yeah. Um, right now, I'm doing a lot of funny things for the most part. Just making props and stuff. So I made a bunch of characters recently to show you on Gumroad. So I have all my props and stuff that I've been making. My Imp's been doing pretty well on the VR chat marketplace. I got 5 sales just on the Imp alone, which was awesome. And I made this spell book recently, which is pretty cool. So it's like this very detailed spell book. The pages glow and you can change the color. I'll have to do a video promoting it soon. Maybe I'll add to my to-do list. Manster spellbook. And then just making characters, trying to get a lot of these characters uploaded to VR chat. But I made a whole bunch of these cursed villagers. There's a bundle you can get. And Penelope was really cool. Again, I need to make a video for her. But like an elf lady. Yeah. I did, yeah. Came out with a little update. I need to double check that that is the fixed version. uh, but a lot of the stuff I've been doing off stream has just been like I was really set on like doing D&D in VR, and this might be something that you'll like to hear, Alex. Is that if you're gonna do market things that are VR, you probably want to start with a VR audience. Because I went to a convention to like show off, like, hey, you can do all this stuff in VR, and the OG D&D crowd, like people in their 40s to 60s for D&D, they are just totally uninterested in VR. It is not, and that's a generalization. Obviously, there's going to be people that are, but it really took the wind out of my sails there. I'm open to commissions again, Sam. I will be opening up within this next week, so I'll do probably a post or a shout out and make a queue. So yes, coming soon. You Foxhound, you'll be on top of my list, and some other people as well that have been kind of patiently waiting for me to open up commissions again. Or Daggerheart, NETT RPG. Okay, yeah. But that being said, I'm just putting all my. Send me the link the moment you do. I have so much money for. Oh, thank you, Foxhound. Okay, well, I'm excited. My body's ready. Yeah, I will have to. I am pretty excited to be getting back into commissions because I got a little overwhelmed a few months ago, but I think I'll do a better job of working and getting stuff done. My comms. Okay. Yeah, Alex. So for the D&D stuff, I'm sorry, I'm getting a little distracted. But clear scene, UV, clear scene. Let's do that. There's definitely people in VR who are absolutely desperate for D&D themed stuff. So there's definitely an intersection for the crowd of D&D or role playing and VR that exists. But I think you have to target the VR crowd. If you're looking to like trying to figure out who your demographic is, it's the VR audience first. So I would say like if you can just go, you could just walk around VR and be like, hey, and there's D&D worlds in VR. You're probably already familiar with this, but there's D&D worlds where you can like sit at a table and play D&D together, um, and that kind of experience. If you can find the people who are doing that already in VR, that's your crowd. That's your market right there. Um, because yeah, man, it was really disheartening going to that convention and it's just like people totally uninterested. Um, but made it clear on where I need to be. It's funny because like I kind of feel like this keeps happening, and this is the last time I'll ever learn this lesson. I think I finally learned this lesson where it's like I love VR, I love technology, I love making things in this space and sharing it with people, but I keep trying to turn to the like backwards and looking at trying to convince people who aren't interested in these things that oh, this is the cool next thing. Like this is the coolest nextest thing and you want it. It's cool, look at it. But the reality is it's like the people who already like it are already there doing it. It's like I don't need to convince uh there's no reason to go back and just convince people who are already skeptical that they're going to like it. Like you're better off just finding people who are already fans and working with them. Um anyway, yada yada yada. All right, here's our unwrap. And we'll say Mark Sharp. Beautiful. All right, the dumpster is beginning to take shape. I got so many plans. I feel Unity is where I'll have more control, a room with terrain, models, props, and avatars on a shelf to really get into the realm of improv, aka big project. Hey, well, I'd be happy to collaborate on some sort of D&D system, or at least just throwing up prefabs somewhere. So on a Gumroad, a free Gumroad or something to share if I make something useful, or just through the marketplace itself. True, primary focus should be on VR peeps. It's easier to get them to try out D&D than to get normie pen and paper nerds to try VR. Exactly. Exactly. I didn't realize how hard that was going to be. I just kind of assumed people would be at least like mildly interested, but it kind of seems like, and it's your fault. With pleasure. Good. um, that's funny. Yeah, there's certainly going to be a lot of fun systems to make. I am giddy waiting on items for VR chat. That's gonna be the thing. The thing. What are my stats at? Yeah, funny little. I just thought. I guess I always conflated nerds with like an interest in technology, and now I realize that that's not the case. Like, oh, you're a nerd. You must like some some aspects of technology, and generally they do. They're probably more proficient than just a rando, but it doesn't necessarily mean they want to be using technology. Oh, and to make it worse, I got 3D printers, so it may drift into real world bull. That's exciting. You could have your, you can buy the digital products, and if you like them, then cross promote. I'll have to find for you because I know you're a fan of. I'm assuming you're a fan of Critical Role, Alexander. I do have some Critical Role avatars I made somewhere. I forget which world they're in, but I made FCG, Dorian, and Dariax. Oh, and Labna. I made quite a few of them. I really should. Uh, Dang, I forgot I made all those. They're kind of old now, but uh, Grog for the win. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. They just announced uh, the new show for Critical Role. I'm pretty excited for that one. The second season's definitely was my favorite season, though I haven't given the latest Critical Role season enough time. Need to catch up, but I'm all over DH. What's the dagger heart? What's your probably the most perceptible difference to you? Because I haven't really even taken the time to figure out what the rules are for the latest one. Never watched Critical Role too much, only here and there. It's very fun. I think when I wasn't streaming, or back when I wasn't streaming, it was my main companion, so to speak. That was like pretty much all I listened to. That, and I don't know if anyone's ever listened to it. I feel like some people do know of it, some people don't. But Magnus Archives is amazing. I really loved Magnus Archives. Not enough people know about it. If you like horror podcasts and scary stories, it's awesome. Spotlight combat. Instead of initiative, if you fail to hit the combat spotlight, changes, it's more fluid, and entices tag team play. Okay, good. Mm. I kind of hope that Wizards of the Coast is a little fearful, a little afraid of or Hasbro really. They're a little afraid of Critical Role. One can hope. D&D been shelved? As in D&D, they're not continuing D&D anymore, or Little Pony? Interesting. I must have missed that. I don't know what to search to find that news. Cards made out of metal look sweet. I'll have to find a better way to comms with you. Okay. Cards made out of metal. Which cards? What? Oh, I'm sorry. Which cards are you talking about? How to make this fit? Let's go this way. That's not great. X Tool F1 Ultra. Ooh. So you're 3D printing some cards? Oh, very cool. Card art from Daggerheart inversed and etched into black business cards. Oh, very, very cool. I like that. My vivid nerd crafter. Well, good. I think I think life's a little sad without having something to make and create. So I'm glad you're getting what you want, getting the good stuff. I got most of the good creative toys. Stir low, low on, and do dumpster. Uh, Flap, lid. There we go. Go ahead and export this collection. We can't do that because we haven't set this up yet. Copy this path. Go here. Boom. Dumpster. Low. Accept and export. Save. Learned very quickly about scaling when I modeled a Red Ranger sword and sent straight to printer. Now I got a two-hander and a one-bed flat. Oh, interesting. That's pretty cool. How big is the bed on that 3D printer? But it looks great. Probably have to move the lids. So let's do that right now. And then let's also add a material. Dumpster. Okay. A little bit of a cut there. What's that? Cut and print. However, do I have two X2 CR30s, but currently storage. Interesting. That's a lot of printers. Beautiful. Sort of. Something weird's going on there. That's because I don't need the sharp now. Okay, that's looking good. So we'll add a base material here, put it in a folder, and we'll call this bin, dumpster, dumpster bin base. We'll do that blue color, something like that, a little metallic. Now this goes My girlfriend wants me diagnosed for machine acquisition syndrome. Ooh, I get it though. It's hard to resist a piece of tech when it's fun. We'll have to make sure we get this a little bit smoother. Cool. Can we bake our, as well just bake the low poly? I don't need to bake the normal then. But need it for stuff. So. 15 machines as mentioned. Yeah. So you gotta, are you, do you mind if I ask if that's how you make a living, a print farm? Okay, so now we want to bring in photos of our dumpy. Nope, supervisor nights for a cleaning company. Gotcha. Okay, very cool. Seen people talk a lot about print farms and stuff, so always a little an interesting space for me. So add a layer. We'll call this one bin project one. And then here we'll add in that base color. Do I want to paint it on? Hmm. Hmm. Actually, what would be best is to probably make a big photo atlas. So I'll do a new project, do 4096, 096, create. We're gonna save this. And I want to, but I'm in central UK, a low spending town. It wouldn't work. Gotcha. I was I gonna put it? Oh, yeah, products, grammetry, dumpster. So we might as well just call this Photoshop since we're saving them as PSD files. Do outlet, mall, dumpster, uh, projection atlas. Well, actually, take it back. We can have a background. No reason not to. Then start bringing in our images. So we want the most straight on image to start with for each face. And what we'll do is we're going to extract textures I need / want. So we'll start with our polygonal lasso select and get real close with it. Well, actually, let's just give it a little bit of border. No reason not to give ourselves a little bit of boundary. Okay, and then we'll copy paste. So photos. Just hide this down here. Oh, actually up top. So then in here, what we'd like to do is warp it. So I can go here. And there should be a way for me to warp the image. Actually, before we do that, we'll go up a little bit and I'll make a square. Or we'll do view grid. Something like this to start with. I should be able to warp this. How do I do that? Modify. I'll just Google this. Photopia warp. Oh, duh. I can just do this. Okay. Seems good enough. So we want to reference this in our Substance Painter project now. I wonder if that is the actual resolution of this photo. Yeah. Okay. And we're missing these little arms still. All right, we'll do that. Then we'll do file. No, we saved it as a PSD file. So I should just be able to drag that PSD directly into our, go back here, close this, go here, dot PSD, drop that right there. Okay, good. Enter. Here, we'll call this dumpster. Make it a texture, import it. Then at the very bottom of our project, make a new layer. We'll call this projection. We're going to do color, save, sample that projection. Here. And we'll add an anchor point. And we can hide it. So now we can reference it, and if we have a bunch of layers referencing it, we only need to update this one spot to get our latest version. So we go to bin project, we go here, we go to anchor point, we click that, we can see our projection. Now we can switch it to a planar projection. And I can see that I've already messed some stuff up. The main thing I've messed up is simply that the object's UV maps are not mirrored. It would have been nicer to have this as a single image. One second, everyone. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Got some cupcakes. Well, part of a cupcake. No frosting. I'll just make it a muffin. All right, back to our dumpy here. It would be nice to have UV maps for everything. So I'm going to go ahead and hmm, yeah. For now, let's get rid of this second mirror, duplicate it, and send it to the other side. Easy enough. Then for this one, make sure we're mirroring on the UV. And let's try to find where the edges touch. Well, it doesn't matter. We just need to fit them on one side. Hi. Hi, Pixie Girl. What are you doing? That's mine. Hey. No, leave mine. Leave that alone. Hi. Oh. Oh. She's climbing. She's climbing higher. Well, this will be a little challenging to do one-handed. Finds a dog under a chair. Lol. Cute. What kind of dog? You want? Hold on to you, Pixie. Yes. Gotta have a work buddy. Absolutely. Jack Russell, like the dog from The Mask, same colorings too. Oh, that's a cute dog. And a cute dog. What's her name? Or what's his name? Sorry, I gotta record something quick. And here's the afternoon. Oh, sorry, it's only 11. Ollie. Oh, that's a good name. Ollie, Ollie, oxen free. That looks pretty good, honestly. All right, this might go a little faster than I thought. I was a little hesitant to go down this route of like manual projection mapping, but it's pretty good. Ah, this is where I'm going to bring the photos in and then extract them, and then we put them into their own file. I definitely didn't do, say, the proper way of See, I'm not sure if this is the full resolution. Yeah, that's, I mean, it's pretty close, even if it's not. So I'll grab the corners of the object, like so. Cool. Save it. Then copy and paste. Put the scan into this folder. Turn the grid on. Take this. Oops. Well, take that. And let's see if we can straighten this out. Doesn't need to be perfect, but copy that, save, do a new, hit OK. We'll actually call this dumpster right side. Oh, what? Just right side. Great. Paste. Background, I'm going to invert, because I feel like it's a little bit easier to see. Save. And .psd. Okay. So now we can go back here. Painter. We'll duplicate this. This one we'll call front. Duplicate. Right. Or rotate. Boop. Like so. Move this over. And with the object selected, we can now drag the right side into there. Wow, amazing what some photographs can do. Just finished the Halloween edit of my Avi. Wanted to start early this year, so I have a chance to finish it in time for a change. Yo, that looks awesome. So cool. Wow, has it really been a year already? Amazing. This looks really good. I remember the skull, I believe. Yeah. What else did you tweak? Balls. Grab it off. It also falls off on the surprise expression. It also talks while dangling. That's awesome. That's pretty cool. All right, so why don't we do all sides first? The skull was from last year. I had a cracked visor, but this is what I actually wanted to do and couldn't figure out. Okay, heck yeah. Sorry, I'm spacing out. Yes, the other side. All right, let's drop down another photo. This time we'll do the back. Looks like I got a pretty solid shot of. Also get the left side. That one's almost perfectly straight on right out the gate. Awesome. So click just outside the corners. Photo goes there. And let's just do the other cutout before we do anything else. Bada boom. Photo goes there. Then we just do this. Beautiful. That's good. I'm going to do a rectangular selection. So I can kind of skew this one. Actually, technically this should be straightened out too. It's a little odd, but we need it to be basically straight as well. That looks pretty good. All right, select the pixels, copy the pixels, new dumpster. This is the back. Create, save. .psd. It is so nice having a good photo editor again. I just can't understate that. Using Krita was honestly a nightmare. I just use Photopea. I refuse to say that name any other way. Should make sure the hardness is 100% for all of these. Otherwise, we'll some opacity issues. And we'll rotate this one. Swap out that image to dumpster. No, I didn't do that one yet. Okay. This will be the left side. But for now, it's the back side. Gonna be a little bit harder to line up. Not by much, but just kind of a goofier shape. Oh, guys, the best viewers, the best viewers. It could be mine. This top part looks a little goofy. I'll probably redo just that section. This is looking good. I'm excited. I wasn't expecting it to come out so promising right out of the right away. Right. Save that. Back to Photopia. Close that one. Copy. Oh, wait, we haven't straightened this one out yet. Looks like we just need to fix that corner. Copy. I guess technically I would have wanted to name the left and right the opposites. But that's okay. Oh, nearly perfect. That's awesome. I will. I actually do have the option to switch this to a wrap project. Now let's do planar, but that is super helpful. Might as well just do. See, these little tags need to line up. Be nice if I could move like the origin over. But again, I can use the ramp. I will have to. So we'll do that right now. Let's switch this to a wrap projection. We're going to go to manipulator, rows. We'll just, that should be good. Then we should be able to edit the vertices directly by doing this, selecting them. Hello, Kabar. Welcome. Good morning. We're working on some stuff. We're making a dumpster right now, funnily enough. This should be the mascot from my stream. A dumpster. Beautiful. We get those little tags to line up, that'll be satisfying. What I need to do is actually, when I'm doing scans, I need to actually print out some registration marks. And if I can just make sure, place them around the object, then scan, that will be awesome, because that would just be like a free way to ensure like maximum accuracy. That's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, that's the kind of detail I'm looking for there. This little grime at the bottom. Beautiful. Give me the grime. Do warp. Bump that up one. Points. I'm going to edit vertices. Gorgeous. Cat's having a sweet dream, yeah. Yeah, she is. She's a good one. Retro Gamer 91. Nice. Mine should just be Sam Dutter. So feel free to actually I guess I can just add you on through the interwebs. What? What are you doing? Thought I'd say before I go to work in 10 minutes. Well, I appreciate that. And yeah, I'll let you know how things are shaping up in terms of D&D stuff. Right now, I'm going to have to focus my attention back on doing commissions and products, but we got some things in the works. Goodness. Sorry. Jeez. Oh, my eye is twitching like crazy now. Perfect. Okay. Wow. You little paw. All right, everyone, give me just 1 second. I'm gonna have to got some YouTubing to do at work. Well, good. That's my kind of job. I'll be right back. I have to step away for just a second. That's 1 moment. Bum, 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 bum. All right, back again. Sorry to be up and down and all around, but I had to do some stuff to get my listings available on Fab. So now I can actually start uploading my creations to Epic Games Fab Store, which is super exciting. And we'll be making a listing shortly. But for now, let's just keep working on our dumpster here. I think we can get pretty close to done with this good old dumpy right here. At least I hope so. So it's looking pretty good. Some of the colors are very different, like the back here. You can see how this was kind of caught in the sunlight. This was not. This was a little bit. But we'd really like to get them to be basically this flat color. So how can we do that? I know there's like a color correction kind of dealio. So let's see if we can use that. So for the back, we'll add a filter. And we'll do, we have color correction, but I think it's called something else. Color balance. Color correct's a little too strong. Color match. Yay. Target color. I guess I need to put the back on here and the source here. Just color, please. Oh, there we go. Hey, that actually is really good. Dang, okay, let's see. Even darken it just a little. Nice. Let me just compare that one more time. All right. These don't seem to do anything. Um, okay, input. Don't understand what that does. So let's go back to the average option. I don't know. I don't know what those do. Okay. Um, again, maybe just a little darker. A little darker. I feel like it could be a little bit bluer too. Not too shabby. So now what we want to do is take our projections, create an anchor point, and on top of this, we'll make a new layer. And in the height, we're going to feed in that anchor point we just made. That gives us a lot of these little details. We can add on top of this a mask with a fill there. That gives us a little slider. I think we'll find like an average, and then we'll probably need to like paint out some of these details. Like the masks and stuff, or the signs are okay. I'd rather have more detail on like this little wrap thing. Let's also just blur it. Sorry, blur this a little. Maybe I could try something like a another filter or a high pass. I forget what that does, but I remember liking the results last time. Doesn't seem to make too much of a difference after a certain point. I can hear my CPU just chugging doing that. If I crash, that's why. That a levels to the height, and we're going to push some of these values in. I like it. I do like it. Again, we're going to have to mess with all the signage and stuff so that it's not uh, getting bumpy like this. We just want the little bumps here. And we'd also like to get some variation like this grime in here. That would be really good to isolate. So we'll call this one detail, or then we'll duplicate it and get rid of the mask, get rid of these two effects, and then instead go to the roughness and put that anchor point in there. roughness. Then we'll wonder why it's not working. It's because we're referencing the wrong channel. Still not working. Why would that be? That should be working. Should see some variation there. We still have a mask. That's why. Let it fill. We'll just set it to maximum for right now. Go back to our little thing here. Right here. And you know what? I'm going to reset that one more time so I can add a gradient. Nothing is changing because I'm changing the wrong thing. So just look at the roughness directly. Let's get rid of this gradient. So now we're just looking at the roughness. And we'll do levels on top of this. Convert the levels. So white would mean maximum roughness. Okay, so we want to do that. Yeah, this will be a lot closer to what we're looking for. Oh yeah. Look at that grime. Much better grimeage. Cool. They actually make it be a little bit glossier. Some things are way too glossy, like the top of that. Yeah, that's looking really good. I love the little streaks right there. That looks awesome. Okay, so we'll duplicate this again. This time call it metalness. And you guessed it, we're going to do the exact same bullshit, but for metalness. Metalness. We'll view metallic. Not sure, not as quite, not as sure what to expect out of this one. Try and invert it as well. Obviously, we'll want some metallic. Okay, the height is definitely way too much. It's also pretty busted. I think I'm gonna redo this one. Yeah, so I like these crispy details. And on here, we'll do an anti-aliasing instead. That's terrible. The blur, if works, just a little too strong. Okay. I don't know why I'm looking at the smallest possible window to inspect this, but overall, pretty good. Again, we'll have to fix all the signs and stuff. getting distracted again. So for the height, I want to get the signs, replace those. What will be a good way to isolate those? It'd probably be easiest just to make a mask in Photopea. So we'll go to here, we'll do dumpster front, then we'll copy and paste this. And what I want is to isolate some of these signs. We'll start with this one. Oh, wow, that worked perfectly. Just had an air ambulance fly in and land at a local park. 5-minute walk away. Must be serious then for them to send a heli, especially to a park too. Well, that is alarming. Hope everything's okay. Object selection. That was almost good. We need to change the name on here too. And let's export this as a JPEG. Or no. Actually, it would be nice to just close that. Go to the front, duplicate it. Oops. Call this front 01. Go here. Go to height. We're going to add a we're going to go to the front projection. I wish I could copy this rotation. I guess I will be able to, but it'll just be kind of painful, mildly painful. So take the 3D projection settings, and go to the height, add another fill. This fill, we'll want to make it a planar projection, and copy these values. Offset. Well, it worked. It definitely looks a little funny. So to fix that, add crash while the motorbike on nearby road can hear sirens. Dang. Well, wishing everyone's safe out there. A weird little spot right there. Okay, I think that for our dumpster base, we'll actually still want to add some noise. Say triplanar projection. Give this just a little bit of height. Tile it 4 times or so. Tile this 4 times. Slightly different noise. Yeah, that's better. Go to height, go to this one, we'll say place. Ooh. Mm. Let's turn off the replace. Let's just copy this. And we'll call this height size. What we'll do is copy this mask. That'll make it easier. Actually put it above everything because we would want a few other properties on this. Like that, just really make it feel like they're sitting there. Let's actually put this into a folder. Copy the mask. Add a mask. Paste into the mask. Then remove the mask on this one. Set this to base. That would allow us to create one more template flat. Use a fill. Some sort of noise. We'll do something softer. Fractal sum. And just do roughness on that one. We don't want it to be like that. So we need to do invert. Cool. view, slightly different environment. Overall, it's looking pretty good. I feel like we could maybe get some slightly better results, but I'm not going to change too much. Clean up that little edge there. Got some odd jaggedness. Let's go to the bin projections. We're going to add a white mask. So we can just simply isolate the rims here. Let's do. There was an easier way to select that. Something's odd right here. Okay. Getting messy in here. Let's make this dark. Needs to go above the bin. And then we'll also add a generator for the world direction, world space. For the world space, we'll use the top to bottom. Perfect. Do bottom grime. Fill. That looks grimy enough. Wow. Excuse me. Ugh. I wonder why Twitch is still fucking up. Oh, goodness. All right. Curious where this line is coming from right there. That's a little odd. Oh, no, I guess it's not. It is actually the projection on both sides. But I thought I was venting that from coming through. We'll just call this bin body. On this mask, we'll just include I'd love to do that. Anyway, let's go back to Photopia. Let's look at our photos. Perfect. This is a really good shot right here. Make sure to open our file. Okay, well, let's straighten it out. So take the image. We'll make it square. We'll call this dumpster lid top left. Dot PSD. There. Put it in a folder. Call this lid projections. And here, drop it. Interesting. I think we'll need to add a levels. Well, I do like this right here. But it's just way too shiny. Let's add one more filter. So we HSL, perceptive, put it below, and just take out the saturation. This one panel right here lines up super well, and I think that looks amazing. I guess I could have gone through and for each of those panels, extracted each one. Then we could get something pretty spectacular. I'm going to redo that. Take the template. Take that back. I'll add an anchor point, and up top, we'll add a bell. A little bit of bumpiness. Let's export these. Blender. That's weird. The paint here looks fine. Um, let's just keep it much simpler. Let's turn off the projections for the lid, and let's just do some standard stuff. All right, making a little more beat up. Let's take that base color, pull down the roughness a little. Still would have much rather just had a better scan. All right, I'm gonna take a break from working on this because I'm getting a little burnt out on it. Let's go to Fab and let's make a listing. We'll do our red fire hydrant scan. What a goofy metric. Triangles, quads, polygons. Oh, better have saved. I only have the FBX. Ba-na-na-na. Thumbnail image. Rendering style. Modern. Oh, sleepy. It's already 12:41. Good God. Take forever. Can I just submit now? Listing has successfully been submitted for review. For review. Okay. Oh my God, there's so many listings I can start adding that it's a little overwhelming. Honestly, everything on my Gumroad can go on here. In fact, let's just get a little organized before we just jump straight into it. Someone pounding something into the floor or the ceiling beneath my feet. I can feel them hammering the floor. Whatever. Goofy. Distracted. Okay, so Trello. look at our boards. So we did finish the fire hydrant photogrammetry. We got it on Fab. We got it on CG Trader and Gumroad. Could get it on Booth as well. Add assets to Fab. Got approved. Get an account. Start listing items. Now we have a shit ton of items. We got the hydrant. Every Gumroad item. Well, all right, that's too much to look at all at once. Let's think about this a different way. Let's go to, I think I have a product spreadsheet. Oh. Product checklist. Look at this. This isn't even everything. This is just a few things. But we did get those ones, but we need to add another one. Sure, one above. App. We got Penelope. Got a werewolf. Got Gilly. We've got Daro. Got Julian. Got Nora. Those are the main Cursed Village characters who we have on Gumroad already. The promotional stuff I'm not as worried about anymore. So I'd really love to switch this to blue instead of red. Make, whatever. Okay, so those are just those ones. And if we go to Gumroad, I get a full list. So, spellbook. Necromancer spell. Yeah, da, 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 da. 4th of July hat. Do we have Goblin Gang? I think I'll actually split that up into Ogre and Goblin, just so it's a little more specific. Got the skull, perfect. That'd be a great one to upload. And this one's going to be one of the top ones. That'll be right below Gumroad, actually. So we really need that. We got my zombie. Ooh. Sorry. Okay, decent amount of things already up or listed. Now we just need to get them to the other site. Ugh. Thankfully, I don't need to go out of my way to make Unreal Engine versions of all these assets right away, because Fab allows us to sell. Man, I really kind of wish I organized this a little differently, but can I swap these? Swap things? Is that an option? Format. Google spreadsheet. Swap rows and columns. Yeah, okay. Transpose. Okay. I don't know if it is the case, but that does feel a little bit easier to read for me because all these items are just so small. All right, we'll do view, freeze, one row, view, freeze, one column. Cool. All these down. Templates. All right. Okie doke. A lot to do. That is a lot to do. But it is straightforward. Okay, I have basically 2 hours. I think I can upload all of them in 2 hours. Oh, okay. Gonna close all this, opening up, opening up, open up my list over here. And I'm just gonna take a little quick break before I jump straight into this. Be right back. We're back. Ready to attack. So many things to upload. Let's just zoom through it. So, would love to just have things up here. So over here. Make it a little easier on myself. Of course, all my products are like all over the place, but whatever. So we'll call this coaster 3D scan. Coaster container prop. Group. Another screen, I'm looking this up, grabbing the link. Hey, Jesus. Oh, you stinky. Yes, just keep your mouth closed. You get her some dental treats. Hey, you stinky. You got some stink breath. Okay, I gotta do stuff. No. I guess furniture and fixtures. Home. Is that enough? Okay. And then standard license. How much should I put up for? $5. I doubt I'll sell it for that much, but whatever. I don't know the difference between personal price and professional price. I don't know what that means for fab. Are there two prices for most things? It's the license type. Personal, professional. Okay, perfect. And rendering style, realistic, low poly. I guess just realistic. That's like the aesthetic. Definitely modern. Whoa. Hey, okay. Jeez. Hello, Ray. Your Twitch stream is broke, by the way. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Maybe I should take some time today to figure it out, but I'm a little lazy. What can you say? Okay, Pixie, you're getting rambunctious. Get out of here. Functionality, PBR level. I don't know. Cloth, I guess. This isn't 1920 by 1080. Hey. She's a little punk. Damn. Okay. So that means I gotta go. Gotta go in here. We can either re-render, or we can go Photopia. Pixie, please. I got stuff to do. I'm gonna be real lazy with it. I ain't got time. I ain't got time. Basically is the right size. Then in here, new folder, resized, file, export as JPEG. I'm assuming we'll need to come back into this once again, so let's go ahead and just close this file for now. Minimize that. Let's look at our icons. And sure, let's just do that. Images. I guess I technically don't know because it's just some algorithm on an app. That should be good. Hit submit. Did that work? Oh, upload your product files. That would make sense. Excuse me. Now submit. I need to convert right now. Great. Oh, I probably need to wait for this to get done. Okay. So wait a moment. But how you doing, Ray? It's been a while. Been a while since I've been streaming properly, so glad to be seeing you again and chilling with y'all. Nine textures. One texture. Oh no, it is nine because it's a full PBR. Now try. All right. So now go back to listings one more time. Hey, they already put it up. Let's go. Okay. Well, that encourages me to start right away. Man, nothing. I've been annoyed with VR chat because I put up as many avatars as I could, and they've only gotten uh, three up so far. So, but of course they're still in like a beta phase, so we'll give them the I don't know the stuff would be the right way to put that. Give them the benefit of the doubt. That's the phrase I'm looking for. All right, let's just go down Fourth of July hat. They're probably swamped as well with submissions. It's still early days. Yeah, I think there's only like 212 avatars on the marketplace right now, something like that. I'm like, that's probably going to 10 times in a month if they were to do all the uploads. It's going to be a big marketplace. I'm pretty excited for a VR chat. I think once the company actually starts getting a sizable revenue stream, things will be much better for the platform. Every time, just say double. Maybe not Victorian, certainly modern. That's probably it for that one. Can I add a tag? Okay, holiday. Um, America. Oh, no. Celebration. Fireworks would be a good one. Would be interesting if they could somehow add items to your avatar, like followers, etc. Use some sort of inbuilt VRC Fury merge tool for it. I would love that. Like if you can, you know, load in prefabs or something, that would be awesome. Especially if it was something that, a little disentangled, like you put a gun prop, and then that's a gun from someone else on your avatar, and then that gun can continue to get updated and stuff separately from your own avatar. There's certainly going to be a lot of issues with it, though. I kind of wish they'd just go for it. I'd rather just have the chaos, but it'll be harder for them to make big changes like that as time goes on. um, I don't have to fill up every tag, but and when did I make that hat? 2023? 2022. My God. Good God. Or maybe not. Products. And I don't know where else I would have put that. Maybe it's just in here. Hmm. Well, I can be a little lazy. We'll go to regretting organizing things by date so often. It makes it a little annoying to hunt stuff down. So we go to products to 4th of July hat. Go in here. And then I'm just going to drag the screenshots in here. Then let's go to edit product, content, download. Thumbnail. So we'll have to resize those too. How annoying. That means we're going to have to resize every image. Okay. Uh, Compatible. Right, and then back to Photopia. We're going to save this in products underscore branding and then Photopia. Yeah, already downloaded them. I must have closed the folder. Weird. And then export. Oh, I still named it coaster resized. Gosh darn it. Call this Gumroad image resizer. Good. No, still came in like that. I'd be able to select more than one at the same time. Perfect. Back to the fab listing. Thumbnail image. Now I need to upload the files, and this will be Unity. Can't have fun chaos when capitalism is a thing. That's very true. am I? When I do this, why don't I see my other information? Ah, okay, so it's what I have selected over here. It's a little unclear. Okay. All right. Okay, these are going up pretty much as soon as I do them. Whew. But it's gonna take some time. All right, where'd my go? Yeah, I think I need to start aggregating all my stuff into here because it is a pain to hunt all this junk down. But I do have. Oh, don't back. Perfect. Okay. These are gigantic images. Yay. Did they not go through? WebBP? WebP file? Yeah. Interesting. Did I save them that way, or is that what they're coming in as? Let's do those for right now. Hmm. Book. Rendering style, realistic. Not necessarily cyberpunk. I hope I understand what PBR is right there. Okay, and then perfect. Evil. Scary. Relic. Be good. Um. Curse. First. Magic. Good. Pressure. Summoning. Summon. Oh. Wizard. Those are good for now. Let's add more of these images. So I'm going to choose, but this time we'll go over to. Actually, they're all in VR Forge, aren't they? Where did I save it? I saved it somewhere stupid. In the avatar's place. Props. I don't know where I save this. Right. I started it last year. Spellbook V. Blue. So which one's already in there? Whatever, let's upload whole thing. This one's the duplicate. Yeah. Oh, that's a lot. That's not what I was expecting. Okay. So many files. $140 already? Well, there goes an hour. So we're doing a rate of 4 an hour. Oh. I need to stand up for a second. I'll be back. All right, back again. Let's get into it. So another listing done. Curious at the rate of approval. The Unity items will probably take longer to get approved. The other ones are just 3D models and textures. So, another listing. Now we're just going to do the spell book. That one we'll just pull directly from my site. Anything else would be a little annoying. Let's just hope that they're formatted correctly. Spell book, please. Just making a folder. I'm just making a folder, Windows. Okay. Magic. Sorcerer. Wizard. Runes. Necromancer. Spell. Good enough for now. Oh, I gotta resize everything again. Gotta head off. Time to do a little bit of biking and get some food after. Have a nice rest of your day. Same to you, Arctic. Enjoy your day. Thanks for coming by. Hope you're having a good one. See you tomorrow. No, actually, we won't. Tomorrow's the weekend. We'll see you Monday. And now we'll get the file. Well, this one is a little faster. Maybe I should try, maybe I should just shoot for having, for every listing, like only having 2 images. Or maybe 3 at the max. I do kind of feel like after a certain point, having too many images works against you. You almost want just a little bit of mystery. It's like, need to know enough, but not everything. Or I feel inclined to like make sure everything possible is in the images, but this gets a little confusing at that point. Ooh. Just keep going. All right, well, that's another one down. Beautiful. And then at some point, I should go through and convert all of these to Unreal Engine. How big is the market between market comparison Unreal V? Unity boasts a larger market share than Unreal Engine's at the AAA level. Oh, so many little pieces to hunt down. Sorry to yawn. Uh, this is mind-numbing. This is the exact type of work I really struggle with. Just like drudgery. What else? I think that's good for now. Right now, B, D, avatars. Wow. Okay. Huh. Now I'm having the issue that it's too large a file. How about if I just take it from here? Oh. Mm. The tough part is I just have to remember where I put everything. No, built in 2019. Yes. No. I just get tired. Like, I don't want to do it anymore. But here's my little dopamine kick, being able to check off one of them. That's all I get for right now. I close my listing. Just got it bundled into here. You know what? I'm gonna raise those prices. Oh, good God. All right, let that load. She scared me. I knew she was coming up. I knew you were coming up. I knew you were. You want some food? You hungry? Oh, okay. Let's get you some food. Let's get you some food. Okay. You got a bunch still. Never mind. She's got a bunch of food still. She's like laying down in my arms. Okay, okay. I'm sorry. I know. New listing. Let's get our little dopamine rush. Oh, copy and paste. Boom. Checking that column down. Now let's do Daro. First village NPC. Boom. Copy the listing. Category. Umad. Umad. Goofy. You goofy. You good goofy baby. But I need to work. Yep. No. See. Give me a break, please. I'm sorry. Shit, I need to upload both. I'm sorry, Pixie. Hey, no. Hmm. Why is this one taking so much longer? Makes me concerned about the file size, but no, they look pretty similar in file size. It's a big file, honestly. Do you gotta be right here? Okay, then you're going on the chair. Then you're going on the chair. That's the deal, okay? All right. Still loading. Just waiting for this to be done. Then it has to do the technical thing. Then we can move on. I guess that's it. Cool. What's the right window? I just don't know. We're making it through. Dopamine. Check it off the list. Oh yeah. Wait, where'd my list? Okay, it's always going to put the cursed village first. Beautiful. Always defaults to there. All right. Nope. Yes, it does. Boom. We're making it through. Making it through. Hmm. Cool. All right. Well, I'm also gonna just dump everything from my Sketchfab in here too. Should be a decent amount of stuff. Oh, should have been that. All right. Should stop popping in it. Good chance I'm gonna hurt myself. That's what we're gonna bump up to. Oh, sorry, I'm spacing out, everyone. Definitely getting tired. I've only got another 10, 15 minutes in me. You get like probably one or two more listings in. But at least we got all of the cursed village in and uploaded. That's good. That's very good. Cool. It's already going through my sketch fab as well. Cool. Create new listing. Penelope. I'm tired. Come on. Start that. Let's go to avatars. My branding for Penelope is pretty bad. Feel like I could do quite a bit better. And we will, just not right now. But I will add that to my Trello list. Update Penelope branding. All right, so we got this. Stop biting my cheek. It just tastes so good. Oh, man. I'm just after looking at folder directories for an hour, my eyes just start glazing over. Oh. Mm. Loading. There we go. 1 million bajillion years later. Well, that's pretty good. In fact, we'll call it there because that's gonna populate, and I still have to go through all these drafts to finalize them and then sell them. So I think we will just call it here because we got another 30 minutes, then I gotta go. I'm tired. So I did a lot of these listings. In fact, let's just do the final thing. Just fill in square. True goal of all artists, fill in square. It's one of the first 3D models I made. Okay, well, we'll call it there. Hey, that's actually not quite done, but that's a good chunk of my list down. I would say that's pretty respectable for less than 2 hours. All right. Oh, I did also put my fire hydrant. Let's see, trainer. Oh, no, it's already there. Okay. We'd like to have. Sketchfab doesn't really count anymore. Meh. We'll leave that alone. But yeah, I want to fill out these 2 columns for all of them. Okay, we're going to call it there. Thank you, everyone who's been hanging out today. A lot of work. Actual grind work. Actually, I have a little bit of time. Let's see if we can fix this Twitch stuff that's going on. Why does this happen? Eventually it goes away. See? There we go. It will actually load, it just takes some time. Okay. Problem is my bit rate. It's way too high. Let's see. 6. Fine. Okay. And we'll wait a second. Did we apply that to OBS? I'm pretty sure. Never mind. Lock the stream to less than 6,000 kilobytes per second. Lowering my bitrate to 6,000. Solve the problem. Hard refresh. Well, hopefully it kicks in tomorrow. For now, we did our due diligence and looked into it for a second or two. But I'm going to call it here. Thank you, everyone who's been hanging out. If you're lurking right now, super appreciate it. I know it's kind of boring stuff to watch, but we're getting through the hard stuff and hopefully onto the fun stuff very soon. Probably some commissions starting next week. And yeah, that's what we're aiming for. But enjoy your day. Enjoy your weekend.